Objection! Ho. How you guys? Have you guys eaten yums yet? Have you guys drink the water? Well, I've been trying to drink my water, but ants are trying to get into my bottle. I don't know why. Like the bottles are closed. They're just trying to go to all the little crevices on the bottle and trying to just steal my water. Ho. Good morning. Hey, gosh. Finally, I can't wait. We need to finish this first case of ours. Our adventure has yet to begin. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? There you go. Oh my god. I was just turning on the fan, but somehow it sounded scary. Whoa. I hope you don't really hear it too much. But it's there. Alright. Let's go. Continue, yeah, from our last save. I'm trying to remember what happened. The police guy, right? Like the waiter is actually the police, an investigator, and we have like the little babu and the military. Yes. I remember. Hey yo, is my mic okay? Oh, let me check a little bit. Give me a bit. It's not the way to go. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. Holy crap. Boy. Okay. Alright. Hello, no. Welcome. Yes, feel free to use. Well, it's not, you know. Also, I forgot to say that for this game, I need some brain juices. That means a coca, and which I have. Hello, hello to you too. Welcome. Right, gonna open my coca. Get my brain juices flowing. Hopefully it doesn't sore my throat too much. Ooh. Yes. Coca and play, guys. First coca in the morning. Okay. Let us begin. Oh gosh, I remember. I forgot the sounds of these people and Kazuma. Oh gosh, Kazuma. Have you had breakfast? Of course, I'm a responsible adult. I eat before I drink my coca. Excellent work, Yunosuke. Yes. That was superb. Senpai noticed our greatness. Oh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. I guess that's what it means, what it feels when you have like that lump on your throat. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. Oh. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, you're grinding your teeth. So my hands sweating mom's spaghetti. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. Yeah! I am a born liar. I think you might have a natural talent for being a liar. Look here. Can you not see my big glasses? I'm bored for this. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Why not? Dude, you're signing to a law student and you don't want to be a liar? A lawyer? Not a lawyer? Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Yes. Miss Giselle Brett. Oh shit. Remember there's this game with like a lot of pun names? I still don't know what the pun name for this. A student from Great Britain. Ish. That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him. Like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I'm not overly confident in quorum, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Power of observation. Wow. Yes, I can see that. So about this young gentlewoman. Gentlewoman. I want someone to call me a gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened to that? No, I didn't see any of it. Oh no, boy. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And I just about to bend down and pick it up. BAM! Big bang boom happens. I didn't have the time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as wet as sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Oh gosh. Don't say bundled, it's like as if you're making like a little, you know, little burrito or something. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in a pantry, I had no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ooh, okay. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Oh, is this, oh! Ah! Our lady! Professor Mikotoba! Oh, should I try again? Oh! Every time I want to do, like, low voice, I won't be able to do it. Oh. Blah. I shouldn't try. Seems I was right. The pair of you waking up standing too. You've exceeded my expectation, I have to say. Oh gosh. Yes, it seems you've planned this from the start. You arranged things that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Ooh. Yeah, this hair reminds me of someone. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Oh. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest youngsters overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. Ooh! Ah, Kazuma! What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Oh my gosh, you're no skin. Well then, it looks like all comes down to you, young man. Yeah, you're looking at me. Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have personal connection to this case. Yeah, I mean, wasn't Dr. Wilson was supposed to be like a guest for him or something? Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? Yeah, he did! If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was visiting professor at UMA. Oh yeah, I know. And it was I who invited him. Are you? I'm sussing over you two. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into a battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain and well-known at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. Being quickly and since office can be bad too. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman who is involvement of our police bureau. Went extraordinary lengths to hide. Okay. Gosh. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to to quash your case. Oh no! Oh no! But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Thank you. Now then, maybe my mouse should be alright. Yes. I need you to run an errand to the university at once. There's something there's something I think we may need. Well, toys. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. She's so cute. She's our Maya in this one. Court recess over. Please make your back in. Okay, we're coming. So let's get back to a partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Yeah. Kazuma. What? Thank you, really. Aww. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I already have been found guilty by now. Oh no! Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Heck yeah! Alright then. I'll save the thank yous after the trial, yeah. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like, but oh, sukiyaki meals! From you, my cafeteria near Street. With an extra large portion! Oh my gosh, he has a big appetite! How cute! Supreme Court of Judicature Courtroom 2. Yes. Of course, here, Barbara's. Oh, well, of course. The court hereby resumes the trial of your notes. You can now remote it. Eyes, Ouchie! Prosecutor Ouchie, have you managed to what the hell is that? Sapuna? Sapuena? What is word? The witness. Yes, your excellence! You guys so much. Oh my gosh. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny. I mean, yes, good. Good. Don't say sorry, you know, Skiddo. You don't need to. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. Subpoena. What is subpoena? What is subpoena? There's so many new words in this game I don't even understand. What is a subpoena? A writ ordering a person to attend a court. Ooh, it's a court language. Summon someone with a subpoena.
Subpoena.
Subpoena. Oh, subpoena. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. Alright, cool. It's like, it's highly unlikely that the good relation. Oh, that's not how it sounds like. We're forged for Great Britain. But we're free from this joy unscathed. But you'll still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down in our nation founders. I don't know. Again, terribly sorry. Don't say sorry! If the friendship between our nation is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. That's true! Don't destroy your throat, Brett. I won't. I'll try. The boys are the best part. I need to learn how to not destroy my throat. I like thinking to be the you know. What do you mean? But I'm not a voice actor, so I don't know how to. A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinion, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Oh, is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up, rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. Oh no. Remember when I said this game has long narrative? Yeah, I remember. I remember. By aligning ourselves with this great power, world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy have never been more critical. Oh gosh, sure, ouchie. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Yes. Thank you. Shook. Well said, no skin, despite the way I look up there. You little brats! Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. How to say it? With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. Is it Giselle? Yeah, Giselle. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Britt. Yes. Yes. Your Excellency! Oh. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such distant land. Hey, someone bring English tea! In England, no discussion take place without tea. Oh, this reminds me when if you guys had played the third game from the trilogy, this exactly reminded me when Dahlia came into the court, came into the witness stand. Everyone be like, "Oh, young miss." Is that true? No idea. Nice. So, could we possibly trouble you with to state your name as a companion for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Yes, I know. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at the yes. Yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the only thing you're sure of. Ah, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, you're losing it, but powers of observation aside, your power of descriptions are so... Oh, don't roast me with that face, man! That's unfair! Oh dear lady, once again. If we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Oh my gosh, look at her. Can I see your Wow. Wow. Not even. Oh. Guys, it's cursive! Oh my gosh. Oh, is this even a word? This looks like an act. That looks like how I write my name. I mean, my little signature. Oh my gosh, okay. She's speaking cursive! Everyone is stunned. Everyone is stunned. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady. Well, what? I wonder what they're really saying. For all your due respect, my lady, can you like speak human? Oh, translator! The cursive is the way the English indicate that she's speaking English. I like it. The lady says her name is Giselle Brecht. She comes from London of England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in the UMA University's medical faculty. Oh my! What a rare treat to hear those tones of those delightful language of the British people. Oh my god. I'm afraid I still don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as hummingbird sounds. Why hummingbird? She's wearing a swan. Maybe I should, put that together. Let me check something. Huh? The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Kazuma knows? Kazuma knows cursive? 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 Yes, I agree. Haha, you obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You're clearly been paying attention in your English classes. He knows. I don't! I can't read the heck thing that she says! It's all cursive to me. The Dutch has a really interesting beard. The court thanks the beautiful lady. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now we may trouble you to inform something, Miss Brett. Is Brett like for Britain? ... 3 days ago, a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place, and the court has been led to believe that you were dining with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? Oh my gosh. English is definitely cursed. I can't believe she's cursifying and cursive. That's no good. Definitely. I mean, you guys think she will tell the truth or she won't? I don't know what's they're trying to play with this. She said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. You guys see this? You guys see this? She said yes. Translation. Yes. This could take some time. That looks like Russian cursive, but it's not. It's Igirisu. Well, this is what Great Britain was talking about in cursive. It's not normal English to cursive. It's fancy British. You schmancy mancy a cup of tea. We need a cup of tea. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Oh. I can't even make any sense. That's how I went. That's how I sound when I tried to speak Bahasa. Oh, wait. Well, that's happens. Oh. I don't know why, but whenever I hear like fancy stuff, I always think about it as like France. She would like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. I mean, you told her to shush! She says she was due to make a presentation at the university. She had to leave immediately. Oh, what? Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dearie. Would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this pornographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent your eyeballs caught sight of this wicked perpetrator, perhaps? I can't even. Oh, apparently it was very frightening. And sorrowful sight. Oh. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness a crime. The very moment when the accused standing right there in the courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. Order in court! Yeah, no. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Did you hear it? Your Excellency! Here we have absolute conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Oof. Whoa! Clear who our real enemy is. Yeah! Let's do this, Kazuma! Yeah! Let's go! It goes up! It goes up! Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify. Please! Kindly tell the court the exact nature of his frightening, the exact frightening, sorrowful sight you described. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. I don't know what you guys do with that. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and then they got into a fierce argument. What about? Not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Wait, but the other witness didn't say about argument. What are you talking about? They just suddenly hear it. No argument. No, none. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Yeah, but you could have used the professor's gun. You know, okay. Let them finish. I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. Yeah. Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you. You black-hearted blackguard. And look at this Snow White angel. I'm sure even the dark-minded scoundrel like you can't imagine whose word at the court who's gonna believe. Yes, always. Always a lady. Ugh. You're still making the same mistakes, Yunosuke. I told you! You mustn't blurt out when you're goated like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Exactly, I told you! Oh, but he's so annoying! He is! I feel you! Don't worry about it! Ouchie is always the pain. He's a pain in the butt. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before I report back to the bureau. Okay. Look at her smug face with little tiny dainty lips. Eating beef steak in front of someone that probably once cannot eat steak because teeth problem. What a monster, I know, right? She's a swan. Swan is a monster. You don't know, you're scary. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she... Yeah? Why? As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could have concealed the firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit. I feel you! On top of that swan, inside, I don't know, on the ruffles. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. How about under those little locks? Yeah? There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness' own words on the matter. But that's against her word and nothing that we need to look. We need to pat her down. Pat her down. Oh, that's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift her. I mean, I said pat her down. You're not scared, not lift her dress up. Don't be uncouth. Don't think about doing anything rash, Yunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. I mean, if she picked up a gun and then there's a gunshot, then that means there's two guns. Wouldn't that mean? You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Is it the exact same gun though? Wouldn't that? I mean, wait, would this era have one of those kind of like the fireprint thing? Like, you know, you would be able to know which sort of gun it was, you know, shot at, sort of a thing. I don't know. I don't think, right? They're still, even the autopsy is kind of like still trying to. Okay. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we'll need to pull her testimony apart. Oh my! I want to see your album. Oh, she's smirking! Wow! Oh, I didn't see what she said. Across the examination, probably. Let's do it! A frightening and sorrowful sight. Had arranged to meet the slightly... Yes. Hey! After 2 p.m. In fact, that was quite a late lunch, isn't it? Yeah. You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue. Is it brunch? Oh, she said no in cursive, guys. No. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. Yeah, I bet. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. No! No! So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. Ooh. Lunch date! Why are you trying to woo the professor? But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. So this net. That's right. Miss Brad and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic! What shining examples of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is! So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Ay. Hi! He was unable to eat, you say? And it was because he would just have his tooth removed at the clinic, correct? That's right. Okay. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering? Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. She had heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean... that was you... Oh, that's weird! Oh, that's weird! Would that mean he's been sitting on her chair? Okay. So that was you who ate the steak picture of her, isn't that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. That's suspicious. Yes, it is. Dear me, how horrible of experience. I feel like my voice for Ouchie just keeps changing. So I don't know what to do. I don't want to kill my throat. So I've traveled to this island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such tragic incident. Save your sweet talk. Have no fear, my lady. I swear I look like the evil fiend has subjected you to this terrible plight. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to drink or eat at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink. I thought he cannot eat drinking. I thought he cannot. Oh, anything but water, but sparkling? Sparkling is okay? There's no other glass. There's no other glass. Oh, suspicious. Oh. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness last statement? Very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, how fascinating to tell what is this profound bearing. Well, Ryunosuke, come on! You know what it is? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time comes. The time is right. The defense called the witness last statement to be formally added. Yes! Please add that to the testimony. One sidestep, counsel. Whoa. Hello, good morning, welcome. Very well, Miss Britt. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Oh, she has Spider-Man eyes. Look, the mask is squinting. It's Spider-Man eye. Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I would hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Oh, yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Kazuma. I hope so. I ordered a beef steak for myself, and the professor and I said, "Choose over a glass of carbonated water." This is where we're gonna do the bonky bonk. But since I like to press everything, I'm gonna press everything first. Since the game didn't say that if I keep pressing, I'll get penalized, so I'm gonna keep pressing. So both of you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did ya? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. Oh, 2 glasses? We don't see any 2 glasses. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. And the beef steak was for you, Miss Brett. The lady said she had heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its door to the world. Ooh, really? Yes, that's true. What a frightful place. It's the lady's opinion. And I've heard that it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. I know, you're getting into it, aren't you, Ryunosuke? Yeah. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You look into the abyss. You need to pounce on even the slightest things now. Because you never know what meant. Yes. Our goals of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. Ah! Sasuga. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and get into a fierce argument. And then we got into an argument with the professor. Oh, I just when I noticed him was go over to say hello. Please don't get angry. He's looking at us. Oh gosh, fourth wall breaking. Fourth wall breaking. Oh no. no, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant to the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. You did not. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brad does not appear to speak Japanese. No, of course not. Japanese is a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all speak good. Supiku Engirishu. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever or only the presence of the beautiful woman. Ah, Kazuma, you're speaking truth, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies in a complete straight face. Yeah, tell him. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Is it time already? Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, as I had some coffee to drink. And the next time you got up after that was when I finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Look at her. She's fucking smiling! She's smiling! Then not long afterward, the accused took the gun and shot him before the eyes. Oh, no. Like I said, you gotta shoot that gun! This is gonna be the— oh my god! Oh, Kazuma! There's no point repeating the assertion over and over. Thank you. Inosuke, you need to learn, buddy! Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own son. Ah, you're a great teacher. Thank you. Definitely different from Mia, but a welcomed one. That's true, but all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to Professor. I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at that time. Oh my gosh. That will do, you dirty wrongs. Stop it. Your baseless accusation got very well caused an international incident, boy. It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours. Oof. Kazuma. Oh my gosh. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. True. So this is mute. Okay, moot, I guess. So I'm gonna have to go over here. And we're gonna do the little savey. And we're gonna do a little savey. This is my habit. Whenever I'm about to present something, I'll do the... oh boy. So, the most that you can see is from this one. Because there's only one glass, so yeah. This is it. This is it. That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photograph print. Dun. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd. It's very odd. There really was odd as the fence's inability to express itself. Yo! Ugh. Yunosuke, what is about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Pratt just told us she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass picture. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are we supposed to be impressed in this nitpicking over Man, Ouchie just likes to put like fancy word. It doesn't fit him. What possible difference does this presence of or absence of a glass makes on the case?
Minutiae.
Minutiae. You mean like minute detail? Minutiae. Minutiae, you say? Wow. Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you trying to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh. Inspector, what did the lady say? Minutiae in cursive. Would it be seen that Miss Brett who took the glass from the table? What? It was so old. It was so terrifying. Everything that happens. I panicked. I thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been there all. She said. Good gracious! Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. Kumain na siya. There, I assured the court before there's no consequences at all. Oh, please. You must remember that this student just murdered this lady's luncheon companion. Before our very eyes. We could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray. That's absurd. That's absurd. Oh, really? Do we think that we're going to accuse this vulnerable young beautiful woman of mischief? What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I would like to know exactly how the lady took the... Are we going to the park? If she concealed the glass, that means she could conceal a gun! Of course! Baby! It would seem that she slipped into a small handbag she's been carrying. A handbag? Would the handbag also carry a gun? Did you carry a gun? Ah! I bet you did! I bet you fucking did! Wait. My feet itches. I think I should stop swinging. But I get a little invested sometimes. The gasp! A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. Handbag, more like gun bag. Exactly. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she has removed the glass from the scene now. Well, thank you for answering our main question on how she would conceal a gun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The case just solves itself. However, the fact remains that the glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. It is. Yes. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. Oh, hey! Your pretentious accusation! You have wasted enough time. Indeed, the lady has offered satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? No! No! Do you want to pursue this matter further? You're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. But how do we... Wait! I see. Let me see. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. But there's a deeper... The handbag! Wait, the lady put a glass in her handbag, you say? Yes. Do try to keep up. Oh, sorry. Don't try to keep up! It's already been explained to the court that only good gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. What she forgot to mention was her handbag. Hey you know, Skid, that was a great accusation. Put more oomph to it, man. In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you've picked up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? Man, the sound of blackguard reminded me of, like, you know, some peeps on Skyrim. It's very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must be another firearm at that scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't be seriously be just suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? Oh! No, sir, I did not. And no! As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag! No! Order! What's the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Alshi? Why did you not open the lady's armpit? Show consent. Daisy, you bundle. Oh shit! Don't be fucking Ouchie. Just angry to everyone, blaming people, bundling incompetence. Now she has to endure this uncomfortable accusation. Brilliant work, partner. Why are you guys gasping? Then we have a chance to expose the real women behind behind the mask. Do you think Kazuma? Is she? Oh no! Baby! Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. Oh, what are you trying to do? As As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because there's nothing. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Unnecessary in what way? What way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. You know, I've been wondering how this thing should be red. You know, this thing should be like filled red. He has been just like wiping his blood all over it. It's not sanitary. Isn't this why you wipe shit as a waiter? You should be fired. Have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgot. Of course! Hey, I forgot to put this on court, so here I go. I put it now. This photographic print. Oh my gosh. Cookie! Cookie, hello! I mean, I want to fire him, but he's also, I don't want to fire him too. His smile though, man. This photographic print. Huh? Oh, what? What? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Wait, chat. Wait a second. There's no chair there. What the fuck? Is that handbag? Oh. The print of the photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. It's see-through. Well, I never. You can see right through what's inside. Yes. Oh no. That's right. I know. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of the fashion in London at the moment. Fashion and vogue. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there's no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Hey, why are you guys smiling at the same time? That's weird. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Oh no! Wow! No! My boy! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, will you submit that print as evidence at once? Huh. Certainly, Your Excellency. A photograph taken by Hosonaga after the incident shows Mrs. Brett's handbag on the chair by the victim's table. I didn't see that in the photo whatsoever! Look! Wait, the chair! The guy's lumpy slump right over here. Chair must be right there. No chair at all. How? Where? What is this? Is that supposed this chair? Did you just move the chair? No. Kamu keluar? Kamu makin berisik di luar loh. What? What do you want me to do, Nonyo? Come here. Come here. I don't see you. I'll let the Bobo out. Give me a bit. Hey, you! Come here. Come here. Come here. Gasping cats. Well, I hope he'll have a good time outside. You know what I mean? Okay. I think you have had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. The defeat. The court has now shown considerable evidence, as the photographic print just submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must take my ruling. We must lose before we win. Indeed, there is only one logical conclusion. That pathetic Frugy slump over this bench. He finds the only possible perpetrator of this crime. Oh, look at him! No, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was in the start. Even Kazuma! Kazuma. I'm sorry, Yunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You're wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. The fact you can shoot yards concern from this can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study. Oh no! Grip will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now for turning trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph that the detective produced that we can't contest, which means there's no basis. We can argue to the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediate to the ruling. Since we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all. That smug little... Yes, I know. Yunosuke Aruhodo have considered all the evidence placed before the... Whoa. Oh, wait. Wait. I didn't expect this, but I thought the girl from Professor Mikotoba was fetching something on the university. That means there's something. Wait, Your Excellency. Yunosuke. I don't think you can rule on this case yet. This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency needs the trial's over, he just gives his ruling. That's the most basic protocol of the courtroom. We have to remember in every Ace Attorney game, there's always an outside factor that will interrupt whatever is going to happen in the courtroom. Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must take my ruling. Now that means if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail I mean, then ruling on this case at this time will be out of the question! It's blatantly chocolate. Look at this photograph, quick. Ouch. I'm sorry. It's how pain in my voice and in my head. This voice like, I show the handbag and the Jenny woman was carrying on this. No question. There's gonna be no problem with this evidence. You better know what you're doing, Yunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly. The new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how can we glean any new information from this handbag. My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's a buffalo-looking thing, isn't it? Right? Look at that. I mean, the whole position of the chair is also bugging me, but I guess maybe it's not really the main thing, but it's just that thing. There's something about the photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only could I put my finger on it. Alright, give me. Can we like look at the thingy at the moment? Oh, we can. But there's like nothing that you can. There's nothing you can like press against, huh? Alright. Because usually if there's like some significance that... Okay. Alright, okay. Final opportunity! What? Oh my gosh. He's ready to bonk. But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. My squad! Do I make myself clear? Can't see the chair through the handbag. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, what? That's an interesting mesh. Now that you mention it, that is true. Wait, is it like only a front mesh? But not mesh all around? Could that means there's a secret compartment? But the bull thing is also very interesting. Huh. He did say this is a mesh and it was a trend. Gasp, hidden compartment. Gasp! Maybe there's a divider in the back. Could be. Oh my gosh. What? How are we gonna tell that this is significant? Alright, let me save it. I think we can save here. So, can I move around? Okay, I can move around with OBSD. Okay. So, yeah, you can't really see it. Like that part, right? But where? I hate it when you do this because it has to be like... So it has to be like, kind of like, can I hit this thing? What is this? Significant blah. Ah, did I not put it properly? I need to look further. I know. I'm sorry. Try to see it as a whole. Don't be blinkered by individual details. Oh, I know I'm an amateur. I feel like an insult. I'm really interested in the buffalo. I want to know. We have like a lot of tries anyway. Can I try? Can I try? What is this? What is... Nani koye! Nani koye! Oh! Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some burn. It looks like a buffalo than a burn. Did you brand your wrist? Can I see it again? Okay. Dear me, I was wondering what new piffle you would come out with. A bird, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly it has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burnt mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed when he was performing the postmortem examination. You will have a definite moment when you realize it. Powder burn, ah. Was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he is deemed What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way, no. I mean, I had a suspicion that it was the burn, but there's like a lot of things going on, so I wasn't really know. From the steak hot plate? Is it from the hot plate? Was he eating? It's a buffalo! The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as the prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time spent on this precise detailed gun. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem the Miss Red had lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused. Oh, she's running away! There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's a weird burnt mark. There it is. Was he eating? No, he has been eating. to know she may be excused. No! Stay! Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. No. What's your thinking on this, Rinosuke? You believe this burn has something to do with the case? Yes! To be honest, I'm not really sure. If I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking we should keep digging and hope it might cover something useful. Wait, which hand was it? Let me see again. Sorry. So I think the steak was his? So imagine he was eating, right? And then got shot. And slumped over and burned? And maybe the other gunshot? Ah? Wait, what? Yeah, he was shot from the okay. He was shot from the Those specs are super hot. Yeah. If we can just link that burn to the case, and we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Yes. I personally experienced the burn firsthand. I can confirm it hurts and leaves a mark. Oh no, Jesse, what did you eat? What were you eating? What happened? Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than endure. But what if we have evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked to the burn on the victim's wrist to the case. Then would you allow it? I would, yes. Is Jesse Mr. John H. Wilson? I mean, you both have the J in your first name. To tell you the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining. Oh, yes! Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. We're going somewhere. Safe. Save. It's time to find some evidence that proves that burn really means. So then, the defense will not present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates the execrable. This is what I do. Oh wait. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. I wish I can do that. What's this, console? Yet another print? Wait! Since when he has this? Did I just realize that? Did I just realize that? Oh my. Wait. What did he say? Yes, Your Excellency, I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we human looks at the scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things may have been overlooked at the time or are recorded for forevermore. Hurry up, Rookie! What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Red. Oh dear. You see, it's very clearly visible in this photograph and this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How? can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how well it plays out. Show the board exactly what you mean. What is this in the photograph of blah 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 here? Yeah. Yeah. The beefsteak? Dot in cursive. Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate. Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it was some sort of trademark of La Carnival. This emblem on the plate. This emblem! And the victim's burn are exactly at the same shape! I can't scream. You're not Suge, you're genius! He's smiling at me. You're spot on! Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. I guess she's mine! But even if that's the case, we can't know if that happened during in question or not. Could have been the day before that. Well, wow. Well, I love he just don't know how to counter that. Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burns are clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion at the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having a miss such a terrible disaster signal. Cause he died when that burn branded his waist. I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particular large burn, it's very extremely well defined. As the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was around 90 degrees centigrade, burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. The mark of the Buyu tells no lie. Yes, the Mu never tells the lie. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter! There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain, definitely. There's no question about that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before. And that's right. That's the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Consul. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the surgeon, and the old antique dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Can we just make that buffalo brand the brand of Mu, you know? I would. I approve. Well, I suppose. Yes. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost didn't believe it. Yunosuke, do you think? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we arrived at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe... Yeah, I have the feeling... We've been led into a terrible trap! There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh bye, 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 bye. But if you gone bang and just died, wouldn't you not scream though? I mean, I don't know actually. I mean, I never. I wouldn't know. On the day in question, when he was suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson That's what I want to know. Because he said hi to him, right? He said hi to him and he went back to drink his coffee. He was still alive then. Did he die after? Was he poisoned? Is that why? Is that why did the lady take the glass to... What if the glass that she's trying to hide has like trails of poison in it? I don't know. Maybe. You think? It would be very, very weird to suddenly take a glass away. Maybe she did a switcheroo or something. But this is my answer! He's dead! No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 full seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Console? Are you suggesting? I can tell you that I screamed when I had the burn. If you didn't, I'll be very, very concerned. Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already? Dead? Knowing what we know now, the only possible explanation. Oh, that is a nice turn. Boom. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! I can't. Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was already killed by a gunshot. That's right, that's absolutely right, Your Excellencies. This is another ridiculous play by a rookie student, but clearly has no grasp of the facts. No, Professor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while in the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down! Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Red knows something about it. I bet the lady from the Mikoto bus sensei was trying to grab on the university was like a missing poison bottle. And where's my case? Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. You know, at least the judge in this one is like not gullible. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But, Your Excellency! Is she gonna say something? The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. I like this judge. He's better than the other one. Not the old one, I mean the newer one. This is like old long time ago. Can we see your face now? Ah, shit. You suck. Ah, you're smiling. What was that smile? Oh! Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I mean... I'll be delighted to... Suddenly the cursive is gone! She understands Japanese. I'll be delighted to help. Especially if it really... Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Miss Brit! You speak Japanese! Even Hosonaga is like shooketh. Well, of course I do. I'm studying in the country after all. Yes, you know fancy Japanese! Gasp, Nihongo Josu! But then, why have you been speaking for an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English. It's the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try. How do I speak in like a lady British? I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Vulgar tones as much as possible. Love how fancy the text is. Even Ouchie just doesn't know. But it seems that the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. Wow! It's like... I think I can only do like manly British. I can't do womanly British. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all. Wow, what a... Oi, mate, you have a license for speaking Japanese. You have a license. Oh, well, you are a bit of true English and gentlewoman. You're truly honored by this lavish consideration. You so graciously afford us. Lavish. Oh, I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to this death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. Oh, my pleasure. So we're finally going to hear the woman, her own words on this matter. Things are getting pretty interesting. Not pretty. Where do I put stuff that is not there? Things are getting interesting, Yunosuke. Yes, Kazuma. Yes, you and I. Nom nom nom. The victim's death. Fortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. Is it like that? Fortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. On the way from my stay, the professor and I were our class in toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably won't pick that one anyway. What a bitch. That's the most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court history. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Easy does it. Hope that's the last time I have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Wow. Oh, do forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted any. Oh my gosh, fucking Ouchie is just such a simp. Not at all, not at all. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. It seems very clear from your testimony that boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I'll be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Minister of Justice! May the irritating little bully of the student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Oh my god. Thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up for the cross-examination now. Gasp! I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Oh. She literally gave up. I'm talking to your country's manager. Oh god, shit, Karen. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Consul, that this will be your final exam. Final cross-examination! If you failed to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that key? Oh gosh. British Karen. What did you do? My boy! Yes, Your Excellency. Yes, Your Excellency. Hey, Zelma, welcome! Give me bear hugs, thank you. Hope your bear hugs help me, plonking. Then you may proceed with the cross-examinations. Okay. Cross-examination. But the sound was on the steering plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed. Don't you think so? Let me ask you something. I'm sorry? Ever since I've arrived in this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those slightly black trousers of your husband. Oh shit! You can't not have noticed, can't you? The bird! The roast! The roast! Oh my god! British roast right there! What? Ah! Oh no, baby! That's one smug face. What fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well to yourself, You didn't sell me! Exactly! Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over verbal scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes! I think my tiny brain can... Well, I can't! Anyway. The weather brought my steak and Professor and I raced across the road. Why the professor is sitting on the steaks? That's the thing that I'm confused. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Oh, so Although or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Protect him, he's just doing the job. Okay. He himself is unsure now. wish you understand that at least. Not for benefit of Oh, pain. Oh, pain. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as blah 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 can offer service. Yes, it is written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And there is no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death. And only have been bullet from your gun. That doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it would have been... Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the top of, on the hot plates as soon as it was brought to the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that point. And yet, the fact that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that is a complete waste of time. I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie's right. Ugh. If there's something other men's left here, be taken out of it to show me. Well, we don't have it yet. We don't have it yet. Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height. However, if first life is taken, there's always a telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police forces has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Kusunaga? As I've said, I'm always in for a flawless investigation. There would be a physical trace with all those causes of death for sure, but maybe there's some other way to killing. A way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, isn't it? Ew. Oh no, I know, perish the thought, calling such sweet young lady innocence to question. On my honor, we'll cut down any who dare to go, huh? Sure thing. A way of killing that doesn't leave any trace. There's some evidence to back up us up here. Yeah, the evidence. I don't have anything yet. Carbonated water, maybe? Yeah, the thing is, that's what she said. We have inferior investigative techniques, so we wouldn't pick up the traces of poisoning on the blood or whatsoever. Inferior? What do you mean by that? She's gonna solve the case for us. In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for a later examination. In this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Right. The La Carrera is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even... Oh? I heard a mate. A mate. Which means that even the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Dude, what's wrong with you? It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crimes. Oh yeah, I remember this. Remember what happened back then? About the baby? I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You can understand. How killer blow. The lady's formidable as beautiful. Oh. Amazing! It's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Professor Prosecute Ouchie's finally starting to see sense. Don't talk dirty about my boy Hosonaga. I like my boy too. Hosonaga is precious. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. Well, some moment when something didn't seem quite right. Oh no, my boy. He's gonna die, isn't he? What do you think, Rinosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, I suspect that she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in our armor. Kazuma. What, Rinosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something has been bothering me. Bothering you? What do you mean? About Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. And sorry, my nose has been so itchy. Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yeah, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an eye-opening. Maybe. An opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on her last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman, it's herself. Let's see what we can get out of the detective! Right then, I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. Let's find out! Let's do it! For our baby! Hiya, hiya! Hiya! Shabam! How do I... Oh, there it is! How do we... Yes, there it is again! Ah, yes! The detective's reaction is the same as before. Why? My boy! Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. Zero, welcome back to the Buff Coca Bobos! Welcome back! This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find them. They often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He lost his own tongue. Look at him. He's just bloodied. Oh my gosh, Kazuma, please stop being so cool. It's time to pursue the man and his strange thoughts. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do it now. Rinosuke. It's all I can do with this new witness marker. At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett's. At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett's. Who the person? New mechanic! But by moving the marker left and right with your AD, you can turn your attention to the other people in the stand. But I used my AD for something else though, Kazuma. While you're looking at the other witness, you'll be able to pursue with them with space. If you can catch the person just in the right time, you might uncover something new. This is gonna be fun. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look. Yeah, I'm good at observation. Yes. Right then, so first I should move the marker across with AB and focus on the detective. then pursue him with space and see what's on his mind. Here we go! Shop, shop. There you go. Oh, excuse me! Excuse me! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Big. Wait, 8 months? I've been slacking. I thought it has been 8 months. I don't know how I wasn't really paying attention of how long. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. Oh boy! It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please share with me. What's the meaning of this? It's a delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find the fault in this testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Huh? The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonoda. Yes. You have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett. Stop wiping it on your... Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. The lady's right. Our country's police practice are not as modern as those used in rape. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation that I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I like this stance of his. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Oh no, no! Shh. Yubba. Pap on the back. A crime scene thief? Well, looks like the lady's remark touched a nerve there. Oh, take this, for example. Is that? It's the bottle of the carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it lost all of its fizz, but it's been open 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water, I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle, I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. Oh, stop it. Pep. I can't say I condone the witness action, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water has been entered in the court record. Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. It was that bottle. What was that about? She seems to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Observation. Very well, counsel. You may resume your cross-examination. The inspector will kindly control his fervor. Apparently, can I see? I gotta take it. Press again? Wait. Me. find anything out of place. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. Oh no, wait, don't! No, Yunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? Never cease to amaze me, Yunosuke. I wonder, could there be anything in this one? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Why I'm tapping the guy? I love how it was like he's shook. Alright. So there it is. Let's press it for now, and then later we're gonna gift the bottle. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Oh god. I didn't mean to do that. Domination. Alright, I'm gonna try it. No, stop it. No, pressy. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. This is where I'm gonna turn your world upside down. I'm not trying to kill Hosonaga. I don't want to kill him. What is this? A bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip of his glass? Order! And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as this professor and able to sip poison into his drink? There could be only one person who could possibly have done that. Giselle Brett, it was you. This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you ever even considered the delicate situation of our country find itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even have the vaguest inkling that your rash accusation just could jeopardize the entire treaty? Fuck that, it's not fair. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What?
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Yeah.
If I may, I'll silence you forever for this. Okay. Okay. Let me drink something. Yeah. It is you who should be silent. Of course.
Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I might have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. What were you referring to? I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its content. But you didn't. It's in the glass, like I said. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We couldn't find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure is all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if it was poison.
Exactly, it was in the glass. The glass that she's trying to hide.
Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, the gunshot to the chest was from this gun is only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused who by his own admission was holding this weapon is the possible culprit. Available in this country. Hold on! It was British poison! British poison! Oh, it's a British poison! The poison is so British!
Even a British man can't handle it.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? Kazuma. Oh no. I'm sorry, Yunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Oh.
Mikoto Bauer's your daughter! Yay! Lady! Yeah! Yattaze!
There she is! I've been waiting for She was trying to fetch something and this was the poison, I bet. Isn't that? What's the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on the court proceedings, Your Excellencies. Susato Mikoto ba?
Susato.
Judicial assistant to the defense. Oh. Mikoto ba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. In her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furokishi cloth.
Ah! Wow!
Don't to be continue my ass! We're continuing this! Man, it's long. Supreme Court of the Judicature Courtroom. Oh my god, it's 1 p.m. already. Bro.
There she is, our savior, our angel.
Well, I understand that you're judicial assistance to the defense, but why does it ingress into my courtroom? The longest tutorial case ever, I know, right?
Ha! Judicial assistant, a woman no less. Wow. The rules state that women, the females are not permitted to this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. The trials have been already concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But Your Excellency!
I am most grateful.
Ah! Lady.
Oh. I love you just scoot over. Kazuma is still there. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is that? Oh, pour about something written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. The English ones? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. Yeah. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory.
In the medical faculty and borrowed this paper.
Oh, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, has something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceeding of the trials myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristic of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare, what's that? I've never heard that word before.
Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser.
Can I kill this guy? There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could in the note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. Studying poison! This is wonderful, thank you. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching. Goodbye, then, and good luck. You have had long enough, counsel. You cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case breakfast enough already. Nothing more to add, Your senses.
Yunosuke, we're out of option here. This is really our last chance. Can I read it?
Give it.
A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungle of South America. Merc! The hunter of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects in is a paralyze. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death in even minute doses. Minute doses. I think. Minute doses. Root of entry. The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Ah, shit, my brain hurts! Oh my god! Wait, what? Guys, do you know what do you know what it means?
Listen. Right? Time to the doctor.
So it says, the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as an inflicted by a blow dart. But remember, the Dr. Wilson just got his teeth removed, and if he drinks when the wounds are still freshly opened, that means that the poison was entered through an inflicted wound by the surgery. Oh my god! Alright. I've been wanting to use that for a while now. Oh my god! Okay, alright. But that should be a no-brainer. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the body full paralysis must be found first, or the patient will die for the suffocation. Could it be that he was just like paralyzed and then really died from the gunshot? If you are really like that paralyzed, you won't be able to scream even if you got burned for like 3 seconds. Okay. Alright. Right, cool. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. A delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it is not so very long until tea time. Oh, forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was a question. However, I must ask you to treat it as an order. I love this judge so much! I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? I mean, definitely this one, right? I like his bandana's flowing in the wind. Look, Kazuma is just too cool, man. He's just too cool. He has just wind, following him everywhere. He's just that cool. Everywhere he goes. Alright. Surely. Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Bgm University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as Q-Dead, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering your body leads into instant death.
What complete and utter nonsense, Dr. Are you saying? I never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean, that you wouldn't have heard of Curad before for one simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxin, they would never identify Curad. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
Wah!
Order. Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to the report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curad has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace to their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The reports say that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Trumpery! These assertions are iron trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered from so-called deadly poison, would have been squirmed and writhing in pain, and the other dangers would have been sorely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed some disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible sign of distress is evidence that the curare was used.
Explain yourself, Kanzo.
Explain yourself. The moment that this toxin enters the person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they're in total agony, there would be no visible sign of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man loses all his strength in his muscle, he would collapse on the floor. But a chair under him supports him as Dr. Wilson did, the effect could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison caused immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscle that control respiration to fail. Ooh. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all in while the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look like almost the victim was slipping peacefully into the endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moment would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly created poison.
Ow, 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 ow.
And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison.
This is all very convenient, isn't it?
The unknown poison for
Where there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for defense.
if I may. All these facts here. Oh shit, she's gonna shut up. Shut up! It is you who must be taught. I love it. It's always like even Dahlia is always so angry to pain.
Of course. My lady!
So, this is how you Japanese behave, isn't it? What? You steal another honest hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them? I am appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Red, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? Heinous crime. That is really a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Oh my gosh. I love his sassiness!
He's so sassy. Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept.
The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. Oh gosh. It's like, do they laugh like that? It's like the Ojo-samas. That's so funny. Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment? I knew it is in the glass. Well, yes. I don't see, why not? She's gonna chug it, and she's gonna like, see? There's no poison in here. Either that, or like, there is poison in the bottle, but because she has no inflicted wounds inside her mouth, so the poison doesn't react like what the research says. It needs to come into the person via wound. Sorry. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Wow! Sorry? To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is such a farce comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics is laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for games to end. She's gonna drink it and then it's gonna be like, see, I'm fine. Cheers. I wanna see her face! Wait, what? What are you doing? This brat lady is hella sassy here. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Oh, come on! Just get to it! Just get to it! I know you know! I know you know! Goodness! Whatever is the matter? You all look so stunned. Quite stunned. So, no Kirata? The bottle was clean? Is that what you're trying to say? He looks quite incredulous. Oh my god! But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
What a cheeky lady, right?
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. I'm still so shook. Yes, Miss Brett. I'd like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, my dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance we've given. Remember what we read! doesn't make sense. It has to be poisoned that bottle. But how? How did she swallow whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose nothing else, since this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend anyway. There has to have been poison. Yes! But they can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over dead. Come on, Yunosuke. We have all the clues now. The bottle of the water contains poison. The copper did put curare poison to the Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The fence refused to change his position. You're serious? I am! Fool, are you blind? There's no way that the bottle contained poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up one by one. I'm sure the answer is this in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Yep. Very well. The defense really intends to assert this claim. Wait, but which evidence am I supposed to? Do I put the research paper, or do I give the Hota Clinic one? Now that's a difficult one. Now that's very difficult. And I must ask you to support your assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposed deadly unscathed? Because... But it's hard! She took a calculated risk. Like, we know what it is, but it's just really hard to what should we present? I hate this. There's something about this too that's still very sussy to me. Like, she drank it as well. Definitely, right? But since she's not wounded or anything, the only reason she's not unscathed because the poison does not enter through a wound. Should I risk with this? 4 tries. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to go with this. Ah, the song doesn't go. That means we're wrong! Oh, or not, I don't know. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. There's no valid explanation! There is right there! After all, you don't speak English! Well, fuck you! We're section of the report reveals the alleged answer to the riddle. It's in the special characteristics. Let's find. We've been hearing a lot about this Cura poison, and it's left me curious about something. Oh? Council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to the belief, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please!
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be trace of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat?
Yes, good point.
So surely the hunter wouldn't want to eat their prey, wouldn't they? Because they would be eating poison.
Good gracious!
Council, no, that would be madness. Well, I guess that's a different explanation, thank you. But actually, I found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written here like this. When the Kurata enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Kurata's special characteristic, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of yourself drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little...
Oh! Is that a real swallow? Well, Yunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? Lawyer? All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it's possible. Guys, is it me or her? Or her mask become more pointy? Can you see this pointy? It's more pointy, look at her. So the ill-bred little puppy has this new toy to play with. Some facts he's read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. Oof. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Kurata is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of our gastric suckers. Oh, yes, well, of course, gastric sucker. What are they? So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Yeah, but he has a gash on his mouth.
That's right.
Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Good night, Gundam. Good night.
Order in court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this current poison is completely irrelevant to the trial.
Of course. And that's right. Surely even the little cockroach like you could understand. Oh my gosh. Could understand something simple as that. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. A sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancy. This discrepancy. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down. Oh my god! To take down my prey.
Have some good night, Zello.
Igiori! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well there was no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both of your victims swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counts, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, must provide compelling evidence. As we know that the poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Cry! Ah, take that! Ah, it's back! As Ms. Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. Fatal difference. The toxin effects of Kura are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is a complete harmless. But you know, he's Phoenix ancestor, but not like Phoenix. He kind of doesn't bluff most of the time, right? He doesn't. I mean, Phoenix just bluff his way off, his way through. It's his way of, you know, his style. Phoenix just bluffed until he got all the information he needs, and then he put things together. What if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water?
Inside?
Yeah, like the wound you might have if you just have been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Ah!
Ms. Ray, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware that of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
Ah!
So that's it. You've used the knowledge to orchestrate this. Oh gosh, she breaks. I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so pure. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh no! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. What a bee! Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect much water on the broken. Wait, careful! You have no need of the technology or presence of mind to recover. What a... How could you? You won't get away with this. You thumped on the bench and showed you much you can, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? Did they really poison in that bottle or not? The glass! And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel of the prosecution? Pretty sure tampering with evidence is crime. I'm pretty fucking sure. Of course, you're referring to this photographic prank, presumably, lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's crazy, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting in back to me. So of course the only reason. Oh gosh. No, you killed the victim that day using kurab. And in order to frame Yunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you wait until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find the floor before you shoot the professor dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor around and his chair. Oh, yes. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Wait. Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Wow, ouchie! Ouchie is just like trying to side with her no matter what. Even the judge is just like confused. And as yours, have nothing divine claims, Persian concerns remain unchanged. The victim, Dr. Jeff Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood, accused by Yunosuke and Babula. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is he really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Ouchie was the kind of prosecutor just wants to win. I mean, it was like... you know... Ouchie is the ancestor of Wayne, Pain. You've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. If there are any other clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? In my head? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no! Wait! In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Pain is English localization of ouchie, by the way. I know! Because this is like Japanese. That's why they're like ouchie. You're using like their name. Naruhodo is the right. Right? Ruichi Naruhodo is Phoenix, right? And this is like Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I like it. It's really cool. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Smell? What I saw, what I felt. Every color? Oh yeah! But you can't see it on the photograph because they look the same. It's black and white. Could there be another clue to the exposed identity of the Wilson? There is a clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's slap a smug smile of that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's so cute. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memory that day. Whatever it could be, the key to arriving at the truth about all this. Oh boy. It's here somewhere, the clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been. Ah, gosh dang it. the blood, right? I mean, what else, right? Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes, what is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times, you strive for perfection in your investigation, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of the steak that you took to the victim's table? Wait a minute! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that has been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood. What? Oh really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. You know how like the steak is in the... what you call that? In Dr. Wilson's side of the table? I wonder if she's trying to get him to eat it so kind of like the wound gets reopened. I don't know. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood of the victim could have been directly behind him. Oh yeah, it doesn't go through, isn't it? Didn't go through the back. Yes. For blood to have made into the plate implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter have been sitting opposite of the professor's were. Giselle Brett, I beg your pardon.
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expect to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Sunaga? This could be the moment of my entire career in the police force has been leading to! Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the crime, the scene of the crime, I took it, meat at all! And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it! I took the steak that you've been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant been eating. He took every steak! Oh my god! Oh! I did it all to name. I swear, this guy is like Phoenix. When he was doing his investigation, he just takes everything out of the crime scene. Even though it was police that should be taking it, but the Phoenix are the one ended up taking it. Okay. This is where the ancestor of Phoenix had learned how to preserve evidence. Me and my friend love also like, I love him! Look at him! It's precious! Then we can find for sure whether or not there's a blood stain in Mrs. Brett's plate. We must examine it now! Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately! Yes, sir! Here we go! Here we go! Ah, here it is. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't! Quickly, Inspector! The blood man! Sure to course. Examine the play at your leisure. There's no blood. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! Ah! I know I saw it, I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh my gosh, stop it. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what Japanese tell you. Ugh. I heard everyone. This gets I hate pain. I believe I finally reach a conclusion to this trial. Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceeding is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking steak reveals the fact all too clearly. Are we going to go back? Are we going to go back to the freaking to the bull again? Are we going to go back to the bull print again? To just show that he was sitting, facing her, because it was on his right hand? Are we gonna have to go through that? I swear it's gonna be like that, isn't it? It's the play I saw, so I thought just a figment of my imagination. This isn't. I've lost. Yunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Yauchi betraying Japan in real time. Yeah, definitely. Believing in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume that any further examination of the evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objections? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this way reveal? I would say yeah. I haven't really talked about the thing. I might be wrong. I'm a dum-dum. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak! Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I'm not able to turn a blind eye to any more of unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of this evidence. I love how competent this judge is. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been spelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counselor of the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you're alluding. Or precisely on this beefsteak is due. This emblem on the side of the plate is a cat? It's a cat. That's a cow, obviously. Most likely just because the restaurant's signature beef dish is a steak. Seems a lot different in restaurants everywhere. It's the symbol of La Carnival, is it? I'm saying this! Don't get angry. Okay, I'm angry. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I have to keep clicking. What is that? Oh! Oh wait! What the fuck? Hey, it's that gold coin! I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is the Hoyt era. I don't mean what is it. I mean what it's doing there. Wait, did you say it was a Hoi Koban? Yes, a part of the meat juices it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time there's been a talk of a Hoi Koban. I've heard pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon and bouillon. Oh my gosh. And I don't think you've ever... Yeah, we've been trying to look for this guy. This is extraordinary though. This means... It's from the Hoi era too. What would make it really quite valuable? Well... Good gracious, that's... A Koban? What on earth? A Hoi era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant that day in question, is it? Tell me, why is our old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I never seen a thing before in my life. I don't even know what it is. But I want no part of it. I felt to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of destruction. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoi Koban just happens to be hidden underneath a piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip my ticket. But right now, he's right. It can't be a coincidence. Sorry. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoi Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If it just turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my large job right now. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Wow, shit. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you is irrelevant. Ooh, shh. Damn, even though I'm in the one trial here. The point is this: it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under the steak. Look, remember the little boy, the little guy's looking for it? It's obvious there's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... Where is that guy? Here it is. Kuryo. Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer of the restaurant or the owner, Rasute. Yeah, Kuryo. Kurakutasan. Kuryo? As in Mr. Cucumber? Honestly, this ridiculous Japanese name are quite unfathomable. I mean, I get ya. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interests me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoi Koban, the Era Koban, my prized coin. Then this Hoi Koban, do you No, please, why would Kurakuto-san Koban be sandwiched between the victim's steak and its plate? It makes no sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurakuto-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring
witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without moments delay. Oh, yes.
I can't believe we're back to round that pair again. But I have a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this command, I'll find that key element in that case.
Is it a stake switcheroo?
Oh my gosh.
The Pepe. What's this all about? Why I've been called up again? Don't you realize it's dinner time for a little...
Dinner time? Bro, it's like 3 p.m. When my son's belly empties, fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were. Like miserable dogs forced to bear a false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in Trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this rasute owners of existence.
Okay. Be that as it may, Korakuta-san. Something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Ratsute memory serves. Whoa!
That's it! The very exact one that is. A splendiferous holy treasure
that my rusty bone managed to misplaced?
Oh yeah.
It can't be! As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool, put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in its seasoned meat juices.
Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such things? Such unconscionable thing?
Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate other cases. Oh yeah! Yes, that's right, the secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there has been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Oh, wicked crimes indeed. We want to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. Unbeknownst to us, whether it was a master thief at work in the restaurant or on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole it and hit Korakuto-san's Koban is all too clear.
What? Yamete, wait, I haven't catch up to ya. Yorinosuke. I haven't caught up to ya. I mean... What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is this despicable scoundrel that stole Korakuto-san's Koban and hid it under the steak? So it was supposed to be her plate. But the was not there. I'm so lost in this one. Damn, I'm lost with this one. Ooh. I don't think it's this guy. I feel like it might be the victim himself or Giselle. Should I risk it? That makes sense. I haven't really thought of it. I've completely forgotten about the whole Koban thing. If it's related, I might just think who needs it or is profited by that thing. Who needs it? Who's profited by that thing? Well, he's looking for it. Right? Who needs it and profited by the thing? Army sergeant. Nothing is on my mind. So they targeted rich. They targeted rich, and foreign clientele. I mean, like, who needs the money? My brain just couldn't go, man. Army sergeant? The army sergeant? Might he? Maybe he might. Like, he had family to feed. Well, he was there for a reason. And he wanted to try this beef steak thing, remember. Yeah, I'm blanking up on this one. I'll go try. My main suspect right now is like. Well, this two wasn't really my suspect, but I might as well try, I guess. He's the least obvious possibility, therefore guilty. I was even thinking it was the victims. But who knows? Who knows? Let's try. Oh! The song has disappeared, which means we're on the right track.
Sergeant Iesanosa! What? How? How dare you monster!
Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? Are you seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? You're correct because the sergeant is in dire need of that money. Oh my gosh. But it wasn't me, it was I. Blame it on your child, is that it? You won't push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It was you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa.
It was the baby the whole time!
Wow! Clippity-cloppity-clip. Oh my gosh, what the fuck happened there? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Is this like Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasenosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir? Oh my gosh. This is next level nervous back. Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wage the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remain in place. And I have heard it is hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. 3 days! I would go there and do some recon. Oh, yeah, I wanted to hick and burp at the same time, and then I was talking. It was difficult. Reconnaissance, sir, whatever that is, for a target. And I would enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with knife and fork even, which is worryingly unbelievable. And your target that day was the old man in his kaban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot, I knew that if the police conducted a research and found the coin in my pocket, I would be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could on the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'll be able to rendezvous with it again a later date.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, it's her. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on this absurd prattling in your own time. Oh, Miss Brett. Of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May we, the esteemed gentlewoman, please be excused? No!
Fuck you! OG!
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby son.
Hey! Didn't we just say that? Didn't Hosonaga said that the thing, the steak was Miss Brett's? But if it has the koban, then it's not Miss Brett's then. That's not Miss Brett's. That's a sweet woo. That's a sweet woo.
Well, Hosonaga was saying this is the plate on Miss Brett's, that the one that Miss Brett ordered,
but it has the koban. But yes, I say it was his plate because he put it underneath the steak. So that means, you know what I mean.
It would clearly, certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's Bodo.
It is!
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of the idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well...
Yeah. I want to sneeze. Okay, never mind the sneeze then.
Oh well. As for picking up your steak, biting into it without using a fork and knife, it is beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Well, now that all questions concerning this witness testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you're free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. What? Yunosuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming! Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words caught me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there's was contradiction there somewhere. It is. That's the case, just don't stand there! You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Wait, Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I would like to ask you. I would like to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about?
What parting words?
Let me say it first. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a fork and knife, it's beyond nonsense and it's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there expose an undeniable contradiction. 좀 맞지? Look at the steak? Yeah. Stop opening it. It does look like bite marks though. There's no bite marks, yeah. The steak that Miss Brad had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. No, we're just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edges that has been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Just a moment ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could have even contemplate picking up a stick and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. And take a good look at the steak, in particular, the edges where it's been eaten. As you can see, there's clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. I mean, does it have to be the teeth mark? I mean, isn't the fact that there's koban underneath Mrs. Brett's food is weird enough? So if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife or fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. But what's your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was rather misleading. Whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving. Afternoon tea with Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, of course. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Ah, yes. Maybe it was her head. Maybe Pixie, maybe. Mr. Garino, where are you going with this? Yes. Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in steak that had allegedly been eaten with a cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to disappear. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
Yes.
What exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stake here amount to a conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times I've heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of that phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean the evidence does not exist. Yeah, Hosonaga took all the plates from all the peeps.
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already.
Yeah, several hours. Definitely.
There can't be. I don't believe you have it. Not me. Hosonaga has it.
I don't.
Yes. Please make it right. Please make it right. Are you really sure?
The answer is obvious. Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous.
No.
You didn't mean to. We all get bamboozled. No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I would enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korekuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak.
You watched it. You watched it, Cadet. I'm a superior officer.
Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? What's the stake that you put into the coin under, in fact, your own stake?
Tishan!
Affirmative! Of course, I might be a soldier with an Imperial Nippon army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign Legental lady if she would mind me manhandling her meal towards something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Wait, that makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table.
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bars on her sake, nor did he have the opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest. The sergeant switched this to stake over.
You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered in front of me, almost like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stick and hit the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of me, that'll be it. I would be getting my chance marching order. Man. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Such a convenient thing. With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreign lady's table. You can't have. I never saw you do such thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for such strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Anburibaburu.
However, fear not, Persecutor Summon. What now? I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform. That's all I did, sir. All you did? So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate. It was back on his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonoga! I love he's bleeding already. Earlier in this trial, you told this court, you said you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The player was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have any slightest blood in this case. No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak fan promised to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the one who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason for the defense asked to see a play was to confirm something the defendant remember seeing.
Ohio! Welcome!
Thinks he remembers? I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have evidence to prove it. The plate you are eating from...
Come on, let's see it!
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, we'll show the evidence to the court. Let's go! Present the beef steak and plate. Yes, yes, yes. Look at him. Oh my god, it's so cute! Best boy. Sorry for keeping you. Ah, there it is! Here's the elder steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine it.
My lord! My lord!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment of the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Hanaru Hodo-san to have to shot the victim.
It can't be!
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the back. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett.
It is you!
What? Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no! Excuse me? Yeah! That's a little baby! What the fuck's happening? It's a black one! Sasuga. Beautiful! 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 What an end. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior from an English woman, forgive me. Well, Miss I think it's time to tell the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. When what in the name of? I don't know, man. I myself is flabbergasted. It was I who took the professor's life using kudere. Judge must be like, this is the weirdest shit I've seen in my whole career. As you surmised, I choose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for his extraction of one of his teeth this morning, in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor knowing that no price of poison would be found in this body. Because kurara is unheard of in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and it will be all over. I will place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he's been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. It was us! That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such trifling matter, but the fact you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder to this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had a bottle of Kura in my handbag. My own pistol concealed under my skirt. Under my skirt! So I was right, there were two guns. Yes. And then, when I finished my coffee, I got up to leave. That's when I noticed Professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I intended. And then just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because of course, you need to make it the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. Wow. Why? Are we gonna get a motive? So there you have it. That's the entirety of my misdemeanor. Misdemeanor?! Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder. I might speak with you in private later. Oh gosh, that's... yabe. She's gonna get bailed, isn't she? She's gonna bail out, isn't she? Hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Really? Of course not. I won't. You. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement? Oh, yes.
This can't be! Not to the likes of this rookie student.
Well, you better start getting used to the tough opposition.
Rinosuke Naruhodo.
These insults to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten. You become a conceited age console, but the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh, oh! Ah! What is he doing? Careful now. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Wow. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Inosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern mythology. Mythology. After all, it has been only a few short decades since our country opened its door to a wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of laws await. But what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. The mission! I understand, Your Excellency. Ooh, this mission sounds really... What is that about? You look so brave all of a sudden. Never mind. As for you, Inosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes! In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing you how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. Ah, there he is! We finally, in the defendant stand, get the final verdict. Because every time, as Phoenix Wright, we just stand there in the defense side. I hereby the defendant, Inosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Oh my gosh, the competi is still here! Can you imagine, like, Gumshoe's ancestors doing all that? Yes, scattering all the petals. The court is now adjourned. Ah, yay! That was the longest first case. That's the longest first case ever. It's 22nd November. Almost 3 p.m. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Oh. Inosuke! You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Oh. It was a pleasure to... Oh. You owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off.
Is that the lady?
Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. No, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. You wouldn't have the research report of Miss Bretts. I didn't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should... really for my father. I was simply doing what he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. My father? Yes, of course.
Yes, waifu!
We need waifu in every Phoenix Wright game. Forgive me for intruding on our court proceedings, Your
Susato Mikoto ba?
Speaking of Mikoto girl, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order.
Papa?
Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was actually you who invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikoto studied overseas himself. He went to study forensics medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy, and see what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to the Great Britain, aren't you? You will. Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. Yeah, it's an extension of his soul. It helps anything that is in my way. I mean, you know, judging what we see with pains. That reminds me, what happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but what do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country, I'm certain of that. What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate. But what's all about this consular jurisdiction? We can not try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voice can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought the consular courts were a thing in the past now, that we have signed a friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Yeah, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making a secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange here is going on! Yeah, definitely. With her being like, Your Excellency, may I request your presence? I need to talk to you. So Miss Brett can be held accountable for her action here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I can't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Definitely. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make a change, yes!
Wembley! What? What? What is it? What do you want? Welcome by the way. Welcome. We're at the end of the case. Finally.
This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day I have no doubt that the woman will receive a judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming and we're once driving it.
Kazuma!
Saying hello since it's been a minute since I could stop by.
Oh, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for taking the time.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Yunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun.
Yeah, I know I'm not guilty, but I'm still really
Salty that she's not getting anything. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You are a detective, also Noga-san, aren't you? No! Let's worry about the details for now.
Are we gonna see him more?
To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, La Carnival's food is second to none.
Aw, look at her.
I shall go and attend the paper for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh yes, thank you.
So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. Now I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Yunosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin too. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? The defense was all in your way. Your skill made the difference though. One day I'll bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. Wow. It worries me that the investigator kept bleeding. I know! I hope you don't die. Not sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to be the great lawyer, not me. What?
Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the start of the trial. We have natural talent for being a defense lawyer. Oh no, me! All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. Oh, you definitely will. I just did what you told me to do, that's all. I do because I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? Listen, Yunosuke. You know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believe in me when I said I didn't do it? I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending something. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe, and even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Yeah. Hosonaga is more resilient than you think. That's good, that's good. That's good. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience, but you never stop believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situation time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stop believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Oh, such a broski! There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something really important to me. Oh God. It sounds serious. What is... Something serious going on here. Oh God, he's bleeding. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation late. Guys, I don't like the statement. I don't like the statement. I'm picking some red flags right now. I'm picking some oofy red flags. I don't like it. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Rickshaw. I want to go on a rickshaw. Yes, that's it. It's gonna die, isn't it? I've been feeling a lot of red flags. He feels really nyafe for me. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acts as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, he did! He played a big part. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through the trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Endo! Endo! The end. Defense debut. Yes, safe. Alright, okay. That should be good! Oh my god! That's a long shit! Oh, I guess 5 episodes? Okay. Episode 1, the adventure of the Great Departure. Bienvenue au la Carnaval. Well then. Next up, the Unbreakable Speckled Band. But that's for next time. Oh my gosh, that was hefty. That was a roller coaster. That was a roller coaster ride. Oh my goodness. That was heckin' fun. I love this game. Alright. I'll wrap it up here because I have lunch soon. 7-hour tutorial case, yes! I bet it's not gonna be like 7-hour ish because I had to voice everyone. So it's longer because I had to voice everyone. But hey, that was fun. That was fun. Alright. Yeah, I'll just end it here. That's fine. It was great, definitely. It's a good game. Let's go back. Let's start the menu. Yeah, turn to title screen. Thanks for the long trip. Well, we're gonna have another trip later on. Thank you guys for coming to my Great Ace Attorney Chronicles stream. Hopefully we'll be playing more of these later in the future. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you. I hope you guys are okay with my silly voice overs. See you guys. Matane. Oshuko ka. Bye. Matane.